Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Ace. Good morning, G Flocke. Good morning, That Echo. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Aiken. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Mid. Omar. Good morning, Klebchow. Klepko. Sorry. Good morning, Amon. Good morning. Oh, that's Jeremy. Good morning, Jeremy. Gotta go. All right, Klebcho. See you later. How is everybody today? Now, if everybody was paying attention, Paul, I know you asked, but we were looking for a top wick on this candle, hoping for a bottom wick and flip to move up. And you see how it gave a bottom wick, flip, moved up just a little bitty bit. And the reason being, right, no top wick on this candle. Uh-oh. What do you... Hey, Mid, your mic's open, man. That's essentially the setup we were looking for. Didn't get it. So what's the probability? Probability is price goes down. Hopefully that makes sense to everyone. Yeah, Aiken, there was no way to, there was no top wick on the previous candle. So it made sense. It makes sense that, you know, it could come back down, but there's no way telling. When you got wickless candles, it's always ugly. If we had a wickless candle at an area that we're expecting to find a short entry, it's a good spot. Here, we're just in the middle of essentially nowhereville. So, can go about either way. I'd like to see it come up into this area here when it flips. Yeah, you can short when it flips, but you're just, there's not really a setup here. You want to see this, right? Where you're in the range and you got no top wick. Top wick comes in, it flips and it goes down. That's where you want to be shorting it at. Here is just it going wherever it wants to go. Yeah. Yep. It's a short entry, but there was nothing here. Oh, man. We didn't even make it to the 0.5 of this wick. We didn't make this structure. Essentially, all we did was reject right here, which just one of those things. It's not really sneaky because there's no top wick. The probability says down, but there really wasn't no reason to come down either. It's just sellers coming in. Their stops will be ran next. There's sellers coming in thinking that that it's overbought. Essentially all you're looking at here. Very nice, guys. I'm glad both of you are winning. That's what matters at the end of the day. Hitting TPs is what it's all about. Close back in the range here will be less than interesting. Wouldn't surprise me on Monday. Would not surprise me on Monday. Paul, did you enter on that hack? Oh. Pretty decent here.
Sorry, my man, I didn't. I literally was trying to get everybody settled down before I could start trading, and of course, the usual story. But yeah, we had it drawn up and away, but no big deal. I was considering actually entering on the flip of that candle because what I have noticed, not always, but a lot of the time when you have no top wick, when you create a top wick on the next candle, a lot of the times, like you said, especially with the hack, it will actually drive the price down. So we were kind of half winning on it, but all of the conditions hadn't been met. So I kind of just sat it out. Obviously I couldn't with the dogs as well.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
This next candle closes inside the range. Is there a potential for a short to back to weekly open again?
There is, but it's going to be a little risky because number one, we need a nice bottom wick on this candle, right? I mean, not saying it won't put it on, but it's only 3 minutes left in this 30. It might.
Yeah.
And then a nice top wick. And then a move down. Yeah, I mean, it's moving. So maybe. Never say never, I guess.
It's all probabilities until the candle closes. We're only simply discussing potential trade entries. So if anybody's listening, this is not trade entries. We're only discussing things. You know yourself, you need to say these things in case there's anybody listening in that's new. We're only simply discussing trade possibilities.
I mean, if it looks like this, we got 3 minutes, I'll go ahead and draw it up. If we get something like this, and obviously she closes below, so then your next candle comes in. Let's just say that we close about where we are now. Drives up, puts on a top wick. And she flips and drives down. Yeah. Take TP1, drag stop, drag stop. You're expecting to put a wick on this candle, right? Drag stop, and then obviously you'll probably get a nice rejection there, so you want to drag stop once we get to that area. But yeah, that would be the thought process.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
if you get that set up, then yep. If you get that set up, then yeah. And what will that, in the world of, breakouts or whatever you want to think of, that makes this a fake out rather than a breakout, or however you want to look at it. I don't look at it that way. I would need to bottom wick, because that bottom wick means buyers are coming in. That's what people don't get about all of it, thinking that this just came down for an initial drive back up because sellers came in here, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Everyone who entered long here, yeah, they entered long for the breakout. Aiken, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, they're gonna go long. Breakout traders now are being tested. Yep. "45 seconds. Watch, we're going to get no wick again." Absolutely amazing. You got to love Mondays. Like they are the top of my list of the best freaking price action that there ever is in a day to trade. Man, I hate Mondays.
We did have a few good Mondays there in a row, in all fairness.
You're right.
Mondays have been quite good, but by and large, you're absolutely right.
6 seconds. Yeah, there's going to be nothing here. Nothing here. Look how ugly that is.
The hack is playing beautifully.
And this thing will probably drive down again, guys. Same thing. We're probably going to drive down and then put basically a bottom wick on this, then come back up. But you're going to trade it up to where? There's nowhere, you can't. There's nothing you can do here. We're at the top of the freaking range. This is even dumber than before. The one thing you could do, if we can hold this low and break this high, you could possibly enter at the, let's see if we can put a top wick on this before I even go talking. Yeah, this candle comes in. far can we get up here? Currently. That hour. Really need to wait on that hour, I think. That hack does look. Hack is doing well, you're right, Paul. This might be whopped short by a tick. Oh. The gap on SPX. Nope, nothing. One more push down on XAU could be, Club Joe. I mean, you want a bottom wick for the previous candle, but to what degree? You know, what do you? Just look at the 30, right? I mean, look at the hour, right? All it is essentially on the hour was a top wick, right? You came up, put no wick on this candle, put on a top wick, flipped, and drove. Now it should essentially drive down. Well, you should be testing the 0.5 right about now, this candle, but I expect the whole wick to be recovered. If you can make it through this 0.5, right? So you're about there. So this will be your test point of whether you're going to go lower or not. Interesting to see it, you know, tap there and then close back above for the hour. But it wouldn't surprise me any if we didn't completely recover this wick here. So essentially that move was nothing. And welcome to Monday. That's normally about how we move for Monday. Every move is nothing. That would be my thoughts, Aiken. Or not Aiken. Sorry. Clip Joe. Oh, he can't hear me. You didn't get to hear it, but there's the wick fill. There's the wick recovery we just talked about. So, Clip Joe, even though you couldn't hear me, I just told you that. Yeah. That echo. That happens, sadly. Yeah. Horrible, but yeah. Yeah, we got a gap right here on Dixie. You're right, Paul. Haven't really paid attention to the Dixie chart at all, but you're absolutely right.
No, I just noticed that there. You don't normally see gaps that often or that large on Dixie, so it just kind of caught my attention.
Yeah. Oil had the gap that was, and then funny this one almost is, which is exactly the gap I was.
There seems to be a lot of longs coming in on gold. And just look at all of those wicks. There's a massive effort to push the price up.
Yep. Yep.
Massive.
Well, you got to understand too, that's That could be some shorts taking profit too, because this is bottom of structure. But yeah, longs coming in as well. I mean, it's going to be both ways, yeah. Yep. It would be funny to see, and this is what I was talking about earlier, if we close above this. That would be, that'd be something. Not saying it's going to happen. Just saying it could. Very crazy. Yeah, Sonny, they're going to fill that for the election, right? That's going to be your pump on Dixie, yeah? I don't know.
That's right. You guys have the election tomorrow, don't you?
Yep. Yep, and that could be. We could run sideways until tomorrow for the most part, and then Dixie could get that big pump to fill that gap. That's kind of what Sonny's looking for, I believe. They should have already been out, Aiken. Guys that went short should have took profit at structure there. I mean, I guess I can't call for it, but should have. I mean, if you got to run it down to a 5 to see what they're looking at. And on a 5 minute, they've already got out, because everybody trades this. See, you can plainly see what you're looking at here. They would have been out. That's why I run this across, so that you guys can see where the levels are on the 5 minute, because that's how I see it, right? So they already came down. They took profits here. Longs came in. Told you it was going to be something to see that close above. It does not surprise me though. Monday. Did it hit POC? Yep. Oh, it filled completely. Yep. It hit both. Oh, very nice. Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. Whoever's not using the hack, go watch the videos, guys. You should be using that. What a play out there. Even how ugly this thing's moving, the hack worked perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Yep. Yeah, no, he didn't get to take the trade, Sonny. He wanted to. He called it out before the trade played, and then he was he had to deal with the dogs and everything, and he didn't get an opportunity to enter, sadly.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, but I'm not overly worried about it. It is what it is.
Too much onions. Oh my jeez. Well, I mean,
very good.
Let's see. You can see what, Aiken? What couldn't you see, Aiken? I think he's listening in, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, he's typing. Maybe so. Oh, you're gonna see because of the onions. I gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. You're too busy crying. That's what onions do to you. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. I sometimes do that. I have 3 screens just like you, because I saw you post your picture. You've got 3 screens, it looks like, right? I'm just assuming from the picture. I have 3 screens as well. And yeah, sometimes I'm doing stuff and using my phone instead, which is super, super crazy. But because you would assume, right, you got 3 screens, then you've got plenty of real estate to do everything you need to do. But I'll be honest with you, especially when I do the education live streams on Fridays, I can't see my, much of anything anymore. Because I've lost a whole screen. Basically, how I do it is I keep all the social medias on one screen. I have to pop out whoever's presenting on another screen so that I can run that through OBS. And then I have my OBS actually running on another screen. That takes all 3 screens to basically do those live streams. So a lot of time I'll use the phones then to answer back and all those good things. The only thing that I don't like doing on a phone, and I used to do it when I did crypto, I'm not going to, and Sonny does it still all the time. I hate looking at TradingView on a phone. And I used to do it when I was a crypto trader. I used to trade and chart and things on a phone, but today, oof. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's just I can't. And I've got the big screened phones, your what are they? Yes, whatever the new Galaxy model is. I've got the brand new one and the one previous year before that with styluses, the ultras or whatever. Yeah, my eyes, I guess, aren't great. That stuff's just too small, Sonny. I mean, you gotta understand. I hate my laptop screen. My laptop screen's the 15:6 or whatever it is, right? But my 2 external screens are 32-inch. I much prefer them. Yeah. Eagle eyes. Up on the phone. Don't need one of those 3 screens. In one. Oh, yeah. I got a fold and still don't like TV on mobile. Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy, that's the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, Sonny prefers the phone. Yeah, he prefers the phone. Man, I don't know how. I know, Sonny. I know you do. Man, oh man. I blame it on the fact that you have you have a Windows now, don't you? I know you were dealing with a Mac before. I always wanted to blame it on the fact that you had a Mac. But I don't know. I can't do the phone. I used to do the phone. Yeah, there you go. Sonny's calling it a phone. It's just a 32-inch screen. External screen on his cell phone. It is hilarious. Hey, Midge, your mic's open again, man.
Down.
You're all right. What did he ask? Nice. Let's see it. Quick down. You got a gap on that too. Very small, already filled. Immediately filled, essentially. Beautiful. Good job, Sonny. You saw air defense showing up. I show how I drove the 5-minute report. And I show how I drew the box. I just this right here is your range. I just see it, Aiken. I'm sorry. This right here is your range. I drew it up right here. I see all the time frames on one, you know, on the chart with the time frame. Don't know how to explain that one. I've tried to explain it a few times, and it seems everyone just gets confused. But you know, this is, you can just see where your range is. You know, for SMC traders, whatever you want to say, they're going to say, well, here we were in range here, and that was a liquidity sweep to go up. It's just the range that we're in currently, right? Bunch of random lines. There you go. Yeah. No, so I mean, when you see this, right, when you go to the 30, right, and when we go to the 30, well, then you can see the candles, right, that make up your hour. Okay, so you understand how to do that, right? I mean, if you ever took like Tino's masterclass, Aiken, he really got into candles. There's other people who did too. Raja kind of did, not a lot, but anyway, if you start looking at your candles, right? So this is your 8 o'clock candle. This is your 8:30 candle, right? So when you look at these two candles together, it's the bottom wick on your hour, right? Your open on your hour, right? And then your close on your hour with no top wick. So essentially that's what your hour candle looks like, right? Well, you can do the same thing on your hour as you're watching. See, now you see that hour candle, bottom wick, close, no top wick. You can do the same thing on your hour candles, right? So as you're watching this candle build, you can see your 30-minute by paying attention to how your candle builds, right? And it's the exact same thing on all your time frames. So see, the 15 is just the same. It's much easier to take candles that already happened and make them into a higher time frame candle, but which is what most people do. However, if you're sitting here watching your candles build, you can see your lower time frame candles on your higher time frame just the same, right? I mean, so that's essentially what you're looking at, right? So that's why I always say I watch candles build. When we see the next candle come in, okay, just for instance, say we close above, like we're expecting. If we get a close above, I mean, we could get a close below. I guess there's really no expecting, but I think it's funny if we close above. Anyway, you get a close above, you come in and you make a bottom wick, all right? Your time right here is going to tell you, if you make a bottom wick on the, you know, on the 3-minute, then your first 3-minute candle went down. And then what happens next after you make your bottom wick, then you flip. If you flip and you drive up, now if that's your 5-minute right there, well, what do you have? Well, now you got a doji on your 5. That's it. Why? Because you made a bottom wick, and then you flip to drive up, right? And you count. So this is what your 5 minutes going to look like, because that's essentially what you created. And that's the same with all the time frames. Obviously, a lot of people can see higher time frames on a lower time frame chart because you can put the candles together, but you really want to see lower time frames on a higher time frame chart just the same, just by paying attention and watching your candles build, right? On the monthly, for example. Yeah. Yep, exactly. And if you notice, when I come in and I do my analysis in the morning, and it was yesterday, or not yesterday, Friday, but yeah, that we had no bottom wick. So essentially we'd only driven up. So what did I do? I put a arrow, just like I always do for my wickless candles, here, because we had no bottom wick, right? So then when you come to the 1 hour chart, obviously you could plainly see where that flip was in order to drive down. And what you expect? You expected that we were going to flip that candle and drive down once it flipped. And that's what we were talking about on Friday. I don't know if you're here or not, but because why? Because you're taking advantage of the daily time frame flipping to present a bottom wick for you, right? So and the monthly would have opened. The monthly would have opened on the look, see, same kind of deal. Let's do monthly, just because you said something, Sonny. So monthly would have opened on Friday's candle here, right? Essentially, that's where your monthly open would have been, right? And you can see what you've done. You came up, you've put in a top wick. Now you've put in a bottom wick. Now you're almost to a doji, essentially, on your monthly candle, right? That's about where you're at. So if you go to the monthly, you'll see. Let's see, because I don't keep that time frame. Monthly. See? And there you are. So essentially, you've got the top wick, the bottom wick, and here you are in a doji on your monthly candle. And you can see that just by looking at the chart that you're looking at. And you should be able to see all these things on your charts, right? So it's not, it's, I mean, you just want to be able to see what your candles are doing. Yep. Gave you an example. Did you see it, Sonny? Hopefully. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. All right. I mean, so let's just, oh, Paul dropped that too, right? Is that the monthly? I can't tell. I can't see the print.
Yeah, that's showing just to
Yep.
say it was a doji, exactly as you described.
Yep. I see it now. I pay more attention to it. I never really did. Yeah, I mean, you want to, because all this stuff's fractal, guys. So whatever it's doing on one time frame, it's doing on another, and so on and so forth. You want to pay attention to what your actual candles are doing. But yeah, I mean, I always, for me, it's all about candles. You guys already know. It's all about candles, wicks, right? And where people are entering and exiting the market. That's it. With the candles and wicks, now we can take advantage of what they're doing in the market. But that's, candles and wicks are, you know, for me, that's price action. People like to say that price action is higher highs, lower lows, all these things. That's fine. If that's how you look at it, there's nothing wrong with that. For me, it is the candle and how it builds. Because if you look at an hour candle, right, and you look at it move up, you look at it move down, well, what is that on a lower time frame? That's going to be your higher highs, higher lows, whatever you're talking about. However, it's just the building of this candle. The same thing goes for everything. Well, people say, well, I don't go down to lower time frame, so I trade the hour, you know, higher highs, lower lows, or whatever the case is. It makes up my price action. Well, then it's exactly what you're talking about. Now it's the building of a candle on the daily, right? Or the weekly, or however you want to look at it. So at the end of the day, you're still really looking at the building of the candle and how the candle is actually building. So that's what I pay attention to. But that's just me. Upwick was just made on ES. Beautiful. And that'll show you where your buyers and sellers are coming in. And it's going to show you where your orders are, you know, for the most part. It did close below, guys. I'm not gonna. There's nothing really to do here, but it did close below. Barely. And what'll happen? It could very well come down and run this level again, but even with that close below, is very weak close below and very weak top wick. Yeah. Did anybody do anything fun over the weekend? Anything to talk about as we're watching these candles do nothing here on this beautiful Monday?
Well, I had one of the neighbours threaten to unalive one of my pets.
What?
Yeah, there's this old English idiot that moved in there about 6-7 years ago, and to say that he doesn't like dogs is putting it mildly. Now, you've seen the dogs that I have, tiny little things, and he
Yeah.
was out roaring and shouting from his attic there yesterday. It was the day beforehand, what he was going to do and all this kind of stuff to me and the dogs.
Oh my
He
jeez.
actually thought that I was going to put a lead on tiny little cheese walking around the estate. I mean, you've seen my tiny estate. There's only 5 of us in the entire place.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
this guy was out busy roaring and shouting from his attic. But strangely enough, he wouldn't come down and face me. But that's a story for another day. Imagine that, giving out about bloody tiny little dogs, and all they're doing is running around looking for cats to play with. That's what it is.
Wow.
This is what this guy is out ready to go to war about.
Crazy.
So that was my fun weekend. Listen, water off a duck's back. It's just like, but not a good idea to be threatening other people's animals, just in my opinion, anyway.
Yep. I agree. That's crazy.
Yes. I know. It's just. And the best crack is, I was the man that signed the paperwork that allowed him to move into the estate. Because there was a whole issue with land, and basically I refused to sign it for months, and then I relented. So I'll have to remind him about that the next time we're talking.
Yeah. Jeez.
I know. Listen, first world problems, all silly stuff. Some people are just idiots. I don't know why people look for trouble.
I agree.
Exactly. Peace and quiet. I was watching all of the rallies there over the weekend. It's going to be a tight one with you guys. I don't know. It seems like a lose-lose situation no matter who gets on.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what's going to happen, but I do know that they say that they are neck and neck. Yeah, I saw something super interesting this morning, though, and I don't know if everybody else is following it as closely, but supposedly Harris is ahead in Iowa, which that's super odd. Seems how, I mean, Trump won Iowa by landslides, previously. So that's quite a flip to have Iowa going that way. That's very, very odd. Lies. Lies. I don't know. I just saw it on a news article, Aiken. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Like, you know what I'm saying. You get it. Why would Iowa? That is a very, very odd thing. Next, we're going to see that Trump's winning California, I guess. I mean, that's all I can think, because I'm super confused. Yeah, it's odd. It's going to be a weird one this year, I think. Your home state? What? What's your home state, Jeremy? California? Or Iowa? Iowa, okay. Yeah. I don't get... Did you see that then? Did you see the same thing that I'm talking about? I mean, I'm in Florida. So, I just saw news. I have no kinds of recollection of what it is or what it isn't, right? I just thought that was it seems unbelievable to me. Des Moines Register article, yeah. Yeah, and I mean exactly. We got it on the news here. It's just is that a thing? That echo? Aiken says he's moving out. My potatoes will come from Texas. Okay. It is now corn farmer. But that echo just created a new thing. Oh my jeez. Oh, corn farmers for oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, I was surprised.
No, that poll that you're talking about actually is legitimate. I've been following all of this. So, but the thing is, it only takes one day, one wrong word from Harris, or one right word from Trump for it to change. The polls, that the way they operate in America is insane. You change your mind so quickly. Well, only obviously in the swing states. But yeah, it is hard to call. But I don't know, man. Harris seems to have a large push behind her. It's just unfortunate. It's all those Hollywood weirdos and all of the rich and the famous, which kind of makes me a little bit worried. Then look at the boys that are supporting Trump. We've got Musk, Thiel, all of the billionaire class. So who's the worst? Is it the billionaires, the hedge fund managers, or the Hollywood perverts? No, that's your choice.
I don't know. I think the Hollywood perverts are the worst, but I don't know. Trump is messing up talking about the death penalty. Yeah. Jeremy, Trump messes up talking about a lot of things, sadly. And again, it is Diddy. Yeah, Ace. Yeah, that's one. That's one of the Hollywood weirdos. Is that what Costco doesn't sell baby oil, I heard. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Oh, Trump doesn't know how tariffs work. Yeah.
Yeah. Still banging on about the tariffs and all of these speeches and talking about the little tiny piece of glass that it could be shot through. But the fact that the fake media is in the way, he's okay as long as they get shot before him does. That was the actual speech that he gave last night. I kid you not. He literally went over 2 or 3 times and pointed out this little space where there was no glass to protect him. And then he talked then about the fake media being in the way. And he doesn't mind that if they get shot. This was literally said as a live rally yesterday evening. I kid you not.
I know that the tariffs.
No,
You
he
know,
doesn't.
they
Spartan Theory doesn't know how tariffs work.
yeah, I mean, the tariffs are one of them funny things, but yeah, it's always one of those funny things, right? Like, nothing. I'm not sure that there's anything that either one of them are presenting that really is going to be that fix for the economy, and that's what doesn't make any sense to me. Like, Warren Buffett, you know, he came out with a, you know, plan to fix the economy to a degree, and what is it? He says, you know, he paid, I forget what he said, like it was multiple billions in taxes, right? And he says that if they serve more as a deterrent, he basically claims if the other, you know, Fortune 500 companies would pay, you know, that share, as does he, that essentially there would be absolutely no federal income tax for the American people anymore. And he says he's more than willing to do that, and as should the others, since, you know, they've done so well in America, and that ends, you know, that part of the federal income tax, which obviously would strengthen the economy for sure. But, you know, all these tax ideas aren't, I don't think any of them are a real fix that we're looking at, you know, currently with these things. Do the tariffs work? The tariffs, I think the tariffs would have been a lot smarter years ago, and I'm not saying that they won't work today. Don't anybody get me wrong. Like I said, I'm not really giving an impression one way or another. My problem with the tariffs is the biggest reasoning behind them, you know, and I guess, again, this is my opinion maybe, is to keep more manufacturing in the U.S. rather than, you know, getting cheaper products overseas. I mean, basically what you're looking at when you look at the tariffs is, here, more taxes will likely never work. Yeah. But basically, and how, you know, how I see that is, okay, well, think about the 1980s, right? The 1990s, when we produced things in the United States. You know, our cars were made in the United States. We had clothing made in the United States. We had all these things that were made in the United States. And what was the problem then, right? Chinese products started getting in. And why were they cheaper than American products? Because China didn't have to pass all of the same regulations that we did. They were using, you know, child labor. They were doing all these things to bring their prices down. So they ultimately could sell things for much cheaper than we could, because we had regulations, we had codes, we had labor laws, all these things in place. So, absolutely true. Then tariffs would have been huge, right? So, why? Because now Chinese products would have cost just the same as American products. And this would have made total sense. So, what would you rather buy? In the 80s and 90s, what would you rather buy? Would you rather spend your money on American products or bought Chinese products for the exact same price? Well, obviously, you would have bought American. It was a badge of honor to buy American. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Well, there's no such thing as American now, Jeremy. What's American? Ford truck that's put together with all Chinese parts? You know, I mean, what's American? That's where our problem is, right? NFL. Leave it to you, Sonny. Anyway. Oh my jeez. It's why we need tariffs. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree. Just imagine Chinese NFL. They'd probably be fast, Sonny. I'm not going to disagree, Jeremy, but it's not going to help. It's not going to help us now, and that's where the problem comes in at. It could quite possibly break us, because you got to think about this. All products are going to go up. When you buy a, American assembled vehicle now, it's going to be extremely overpriced. When you go to Walmart to buy anything, it's going to be overpriced. All goods will go up. And then my saying that people can't come to America, start businesses, and now be able to compete with China, yeah, but that all takes time. And then you got to ask yourself the next thing. Yeah. Okay, but here's the next thing. All right, say Trump gets elected now. Right? Say he puts tariffs into place now. Right? Just within his first 100 days, whatever you want to say, right? What happens in 4 years when he's not in there no more and they decide that they're going to remove the tariffs with the new administration that's in there? Now all you did was get hurt as American people, and we never got to see the outcome of the struggle that we have to endure up to that point. Again, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that seems to be the course we take on every single administration thus far. I mean, all the things that people put in place, just about the time that they start to have their effect to the positive side, the next administration comes through and squashes it and starts something new. So now we have to go through the struggles of starting something new yet again. Is that definitely going to happen? I'm not saying that. I don't know. It just sucks, sadly. Yeah. I mean, it's just, it's really a bad thing all the way around how it works. I don't know what the, like a rug pull. I don't know what the fix is, but that's where the problem comes in at. If he does it now, in 4 years, are we still going to be, liking it? No, we won't. Why? Because everybody will be broke, and everybody will be saying that they hate the tariffs and the tariffs don't work because look how bad the economy is. Because it's going to be bad first. And then they'll get rid of it and try to come up with this new solution that's going to hurt again until it starts getting better. But yet, we'll never get to actually make it through that either. We're a country that starts many projects and finishes none, it seems, anymore. Isn't great. Not realizing what actually was trying to be accomplished when we had it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Don't ask me. Like I said, I mean, you guys already know I didn't vote, right? So, but with that being said, I prefer, Trump to win, obviously. You guys already know this. Just because that's, just more along my lines of thinking. But if you're asking me if either one of these candidates is going to fix the situation we're in, sadly, I don't have a whole lot of faith in either one of them fixing the problems that we have currently. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that there is a fix. I hope that this is more than just a band-aid. But I don't know. Yeah, Jeremy. Sadly, a lot of where we went wrong, and everybody will go into the conspiracy theory. We need to think long term, not short term. We need to think outside the box, like trading. Yeah, absolutely. And everybody will say the conspiracy theories or whatever else, but a lot of where we went wrong all stemmed from, in my opinion, the Federal Reserve. That's where a lot of our problems came in at. And anybody that studies to that degree, and that's just only because I'm into trading and I think of this side of everything, so it's more of the financial side of things. But this is exactly the reason that JFK was trying to change things, right? So he was trying to abolish the Federal Reserve for exactly the reasons that we see today. And everybody thought that he was completely out to lunch. That's why he was trying to come up with the silver certificates and everything else, was to not be backed by the Federal Reserve anymore, which would have changed everything. The problem with income taxes, and always has been, right, is you're getting double taxed. You're getting taxed on your purchases and taxed on your income. So, and that's all because, hope he had steak if he was out to lunch. Yeah, I don't know what he had, but I mean, that's where all your conspiracy theories come in. And I'm not saying whether I agree or don't agree with, what it was or what it wasn't. Obviously I wasn't alive back then. Don't know anything really. All I know is his plan at the time was to abolish the Federal Reserve. And that's a big reason that we're in the economic issues that we are today. Just one of those things. I mean, the thing that people don't get about federal income tax is, yeah, Paul, is, people always say where your taxes go. They always say, well, you got to have taxes. Your taxes go to schools. Your taxes go to, you're starting to make the case for the tariffs. Yeah. And I'm not, again, like I said, I'm not against the tariffs, Jeremy, at all. I wish they would have been put into place exactly what you're saying way back in the day. Long before now, because so much is dependent now on, foreign goods, that it's going to affect all goods rather than just foreign goods. Why? Because there's no such thing essentially now as American goods, and that's where part of the problem comes in at. We should have put these things in place, back when there was a clear definition of what was made in America and what wasn't. It definitely would have been huge. I mean, I don't know how old you are, Jeremy, but I remember back when I was a young kid and Walmart was built on Made in America. I mean, that was the whole thing. Oh yeah. So you remember these times, and yeah, you're older than me. So you remember that. Back when, Walmart was about Made in America. That was the whole point. Everything was made in the USA. That was the whole point of Walmart. I mean, it was great. And now you probably couldn't find a USA made product in there if you tried. I mean, it's sad. It's super sad that we are where we are. And that's why I'm saying it's not that I don't, it's not that I don't agree with the tariffs. It's that we're in a place today that's bad. I mean, it's a bad place to be in, and tariffs would have been very, very great way to manage us in the situation we were in years ago, today it's super tough. Yep. Yeah, supporting local's always great. It's not, I mean, that's about all you can do now though, Aiken. I mean, it's just a small local business. And I realize, you know, a lot of people like small local business. There's nothing wrong with that, but unfortunately we have to have big business in America too. You know, it's just sad. Like American made cars aren't American made cars. They're American assembled cars. It's on a whole nother level. That's so ridiculous. Who would have thought, you know, who would have thought in the 80s we would have been here? Let's put it that way, right? I mean, who would have thought it? It's just, it's completely absurd that we even got to this point. Yeah. So what's the fix? I don't know. I do think that over time, yes, tariffs would work over time in a you know, a long-term thing. I think tariffs would work over the long term. Yes, I agree with that. But will we ever have the opportunity, even if they are put in place, to see that, you know, see that actually play out? I don't know. Oh, that's always the question, right?
Here's a very simple question for everybody that's listening. How many people here would be willing to pay 3 times the price for a TV with a badge saying made in America? Simple as, just think about something as simple as going out to buy a TV, going out to buy, say, a luxury item. I mean, the reason that the United States, the reason that Ireland, the reason that basically the entire West, as you've already stated, we outsourced all of our manufacturing so we could get cheaper goods. Do you honestly believe now, with everything, especially the last 5 years of selfishness, do you think people are going to pay $1,000 for a TV instead of going down to wherever it is and paying $300? That ultimately, believe it or not, is going to be the real problem. People are going to continue to buy what is the cheapest. The cheapest will unfortunately always be from China and the Asian markets, because they're communist and they can afford price controls and they can make people work for very, very, very little money. So this is where the problem is. And again, I'm only saying America. I include myself in Ireland and Europe and all of the Western countries in that statement.
Yeah. Well,
so that's where the real problem is.
The difference, though, here, that wasn't really how it would have worked, right? And what you're saying is exactly true on what we're looking at today. But how it would have worked,
yeah,
right, is, and I'm just going to use car manufacturers just as a general term because everybody understands it. How it would have worked if these would have actually went into place when America was manufacturing their own things. Basically, what would have happened is you would have bought yourself, you know, a Dodge, Chevy, or a Ford, and obviously it costs more than a Kia or a Hyundai, right? However, with tariffs, what would have happened is your Hyundai and Kia will cost just the same as your Dodge and your Chevy. So that's the whole purpose behind it, which would have been, you know, some people will argue, well, what about those that can't afford the Dodge or the Chevy? They need to buy something cheaper. You can make that argument, but the whole point was to bring them to the same playing field. So now you're not selling a whole bunch of Kias and Hyundais because they're so cheap, and not selling the Ford and Dodges because they cost more because of American manufacturing, right? So that was the basic reason for it to work then. The problem is today, if you buy a Dodge or a Chevy or a Ford, it's made with all Chinese parts. So now your higher price, higher assembled Dodge, Chevy, Ford is now also getting tariffed on top of it because every part inside of it's from China. So now you've got high assembly costs because they're assembled in America, and high parts because now they're being tariffed as well. So it's kind of a double whammy. So where we're at today makes it super hard. And again, over time, would it work? Possibly, but now it's going to drive goods up considerably. And that's where the problem is. It made a lot of sense if you would have did this back when we were actually doing stuff here. And that's the problem. Let me see what Jeremy says here. It's very complex, especially when we consider how our very large lower and lower middle class, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, we've created our own problem. Yeah, absolutely, Jeremy. As local, it tends to cost a bit more, but it's growing so yeah, don't mind. Yeah, and that's true too, Aiken. Fewer TVs in America would be okay. Very true again. Very true again. Good article. I gotcha. And I mean, that's the whole thing. Make a pump on Russell. Yeah. But that's where the problem comes in at. So if today, right, if all our stuff was still made in America and Chinese stuff was being shipped in, and we can higher the price of Chinese goods by putting tariffs on it. So now China can't outsell America because it's just the same price to buy your cheap Chinese stuff as it is to buy your quality made American stuff, then yes, tariffs would absolutely work right now, and it would be a great thing. However, not the situation we're in today. I just don't know. Maybe I'm not looking far enough into this stuff, guys, but what's made in America? I mean, I know there are things, but I mean, to what degree? I mean, what do we have made in America today? I mean, it's super, super, super sad that there's not anything that's made that isn't, put together with Chinese parts of some kind for the most part. I mean, there's nothing I can think of. I mean, and that's where the problem comes in at. So now we're upping the prices of all goods. It's got nothing to do with leveling the playing field anymore, because we're just putting the prices up on everything. So America's stuff's not going to, I mean, the whole point here, right, is China gets charged these tariffs in order for their prices to go up and ours to stay the same. That's supposed to be the whole point. So it's harder for China to do business, but essentially that's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is Chinese stuff's going to go up, and so is America's stuff. So therefore, the USA made stuff's going to be still more expensive than the Chinese made stuff. End of the day, we're going to be at the same thing as we are right now. So if a Kia costs, and I don't know the price of new Kia cars, but let's just say a Kia is now $20K, and to buy a comparable Chevy compact cost you $25. Well, now the Kia is going to go up to $25, and the new Chevy is going to go up to $30. So we've accomplished nothing except just spent more on goods. And maybe I'm looking at it wrong. If somebody else thinks it's something different than that, let me know. But that's how I look at what we're accomplishing here, to where what the accomplishment was supposed to be was the Chevy's supposed to cost 25, the Kia costs 20, and since we put tariffs on it, now the Kia is 25 and the Chevy's 25. And now we can say that's perfect, because now we're leveling the playing field. People are going to buy the Chevy here in the United States rather than just buying the Kia because it's $5K cheaper. But I think that's not going to be what we see now, because it's going to drive up the price of the Chevy as well. So still, we're just going to have a $5K cheaper Kia that people are going to buy for $5K more than they could have bought them before the tariffs were ever in place. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's just me sitting here running numbers in my head. If I'm missing something somewhere, somebody let me know. And I have heard the argument that what it'll do is it'll bring manufacturing back to America, because it'll be cheaper now to manufacture in America. So therefore, and I'm not going to argue that fact. It could very well be, but how long is this going to take? We're going to get to the point to where all the Chinese parts that we're getting to put in our cars are going to be completely manufactured in America. You know, when? And are these things still going to stay in place after the next election in 4 years? Or are they going to be shut down if it even comes, you know, if we even get everything to where we are, saying Trump wins, saying that we get the tariffs? Are they still going to be staying in place long enough for us to actually see manufacturing back in America, actually see all these things take place? How long is this going to take? You know, I'm going to assume that there's going to be a very long-term turnaround on all this, to where we have manufacturing companies reopening in America and pushing American goods and everything else. But once the tariffs get dropped, now all these companies are belly up because they're completely screwed, because now they've lost everything because the tariffs are pulled now. And that's going to be a big, you know, scare that anybody that's wanting to get into that industry and take part of that's going to have to overcome as well, if they, you know, if that's a possibility. So, and that's how I try to wrap my head around everything, guys. It's not just about, you know, what candidate I like or don't like. I'll be honest with you, I don't like any of them. I never have. I'm not a big fan of the government as a whole. Anybody that's been on this, you know, live stream long enough realizes that I'm not really a proponent. I have things that I love that definitely come along with the Republican side of views, and I lean more that way. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not leaning the other way with a lot of the views that they have by any means. So no, I don't want anybody to think that I'm not a, you know, that I'm anywhere near over on that side. If anybody's heard me talk, everybody knows this. However, I'm not a fan of government as a whole. So, I don't feel like, I'm not sure what the cure is. You know, I say cure, because I feel like kind of in this country we have a disease at this point, but I'm not sure what it is. But I don't think it is anything we're looking at currently, sadly. I think that a whole government, you know, yes, exactly, Jeremy. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I don't know how we fix it, though. That's the sad part, right? Like, I know everybody's hollering about their candidate right now, and everybody's backing their candidates and everything else, and I'm all for it. Everybody can back whoever they want. Again, I said I'm from Florida. Even if I did go and vote for Trump, which I did not, it's not going to probably matter in Florida anyway, because Trump would, I mean, I can't think by any means that he won't win Florida, so I'm not real concerned about it. But with that being said, I just can't back any of it. I mean, because I just don't see the upside. I think, yeah. And I'm with you, Jeremy, 100% that I would rather see Trump. But my problem is I don't see the answer. You know what I'm saying? I hope I'm wrong, but thus far I haven't seen the answer. And I think that's the big problem. And I'm not sure, I don't know whether we will. No, maybe there is no answer. I have to hope there is, right? I have to hope that, no, I have to hope there's some, you know, there's a light at the end of the tunnel somewhere. I've yet to see it. So
people need to wise up, see before we can do anything. I've been preaching this for the last 15 years. There has to be a revolution inside people's minds before there can be anything done. So all the things that we're talking about here, reality, how many people do you think are having conversations like this? Most people are talking about Love Island, or I don't know, whatever the hell people talk about nowadays. There's very few people sitting here conversating like we are about the state of what everything is, what's happening. All of this stuff all has to happen within the mind. People need to have these conversations. People need to get off social media. People need to talk like we're doing here. That's how revolutions start. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't be hopeful, because everybody is so anesthetized with their mobile phones and everything else. That initially, in my opinion, is probably the first thing to overcome, is to get people involved again and to get them talking, rather than actually talking about Trump or basketball or LeBron James or, I don't know, Taylor Swift. You get my point?
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's the first thing that needs to happen.
Yep. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I say, I wish that, I just wish it wasn't. And a lot of the older, and I know Jeremy can agree with me here. We are older, right? And the whole thing is a lot of the older, people in this country, we can't believe that it is where it is, right? It just doesn't make any sense how. Obviously it makes sense how, but why has the country made it to this point? It's a sad thing. Hey, I'm not young. Okay, Aiken. I don't know how. I didn't know. All I'm telling you is the Americans that are older, they understand these things, and where our country's gone, in the last, 20, 30, 40 years is just crazy. Just crazy. Oh.
It doesn't make sense to me where all of this has come from. And I'm talking about from an Irish perspective. What I've seen happen in Ireland in the last 4 years, and I'm only talking 4 years, you have had it a lot longer in the USA. But in the last 4 years, I have seen, I don't even know where to begin. It doesn't make sense. It's impossible for what is happening to have happened naturally, because natural immigration, natural change in society takes decades, and now nearly 50% of Ireland now is non-nationals, and that's only in the space of 4 years. So, do you know what I mean? There is a bigger game at play. Back to the whole conspiracy thing, everybody will say, but again, like I said, I cannot deny what my eyes have seen happening in my own tiny little country. And the thing is, because we're only 5 million strong, any tiny little changes demographically, you can literally see, even in my own tiny little town. There's people running around here now that's kind of going like, I don't know what the hell you're doing on the edge of Europe, but there is something big going on. It's undeniable. And again, people can call me a conspiracy theory. It's okay. But what I've seen in 4 years, I can only imagine what you guys have seen in America over the last couple of decades. Yeah. I've seen all of that in 4 years.
Yeah. That and it's sad. Jeremy, globalism. Yeah. Sonny, I'm not going to repeat what you said on YouTube. This guy. No worries. Oh. Very, 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 very funny though, Sonny. Yeah, it is. And it's just, it is crazy. Yeah, that's why I started laughing. I wasn't trying to laugh in the middle of what you were saying, Paul, but Sonny caught me off guard with that one.
Sonny's statement that I'm just after catching up with him.
Camera guy. Oh my gosh. Only Aiken would have thought of that. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
That's a dirty move there.
Kidney donors for an aging population. Oh, you guys, it's Monday. You guys are well slept. I can tell. Oh. The LTW, yeah, right? Yeah, all the outsiders are like, what is going on here? The people who just showed up to this stream, they're thinking, where did I end up? What is going on here? We may get a little crazy on Mondays. Any of you guys that are new here, the price action's kind of boring. We may get a little crazy on any day of the week, honestly, but Mondays are more acceptable.
There's generally less happening on a Monday, so we have more time for the
Yeah.
crack, as they say.
Yeah, exactly. It is slow though, guys. If anybody new has any questions, thoughts, ideas, political views while we're at it, just let me know. Best day off ever. There you go, Aiken. That's good. Might as well talk political views since that's a main topic currently. Anybody has anything to talk about or add, go ahead. It's not a as you can tell, I'm not a person that's going to say, hey, you're wrong, because well, I'll leave it at that. Guess it depends.
Basically, nobody gets hurt. Nobody gets hurt on here if you have a different opinion to somebody else. Feel
exactly.
Free to air it out. Nobody's going to be attacking you. We might disagree, but there'll be none of that usual Discord garbage where you get the whole pile on. I hate that carry on. That's one thing I do like about this Discord. We can all agree to disagree, and nobody takes anything personally. You know, it's that's what you want.
Exactly. I mean, we even accept ICT traders here, guys. I mean, so.
I know. I only allow King because he's a hybrid of a hybrid of a hybrid. But as I pointed out, what is he a hybrid of? He's still an ICT trader. No matter what way you look at it.
I will tell you, King, he traded, when I first met him, he was a ICT/hybrid trader, and now he's more of a hybrid of the hybrid trader. He really went further into like the tactical analysis side of things. So he has actually advanced since I first met him, and he's moved away from most of the ICT stuff and basically is through and through, hybrid type trader. So it is what it is.
I will always use the argument because I always go to the best whenever it comes to a row. He's still a hybrid of what? Still ICT, no matter what.
Oh, jeez.
He knows that I'm kicking the pedal. That's one thing about him. He definitely knows what I'm like. Where's that indicator that he was supposed to be working on with your wife? Has that ever been done yet?
I think they're still working on it. it's been a struggle, I believe, something to do with forget what it was, but there's something that figures on the run on it. You know, it basically calculates it as price is moving, and I think that's the trip up that they found, and they're not finding a way through that. So it keeps on throwing up. I think they keep getting errors, and it isn't working as it should. So they've made a few prototypes of the indicator that are working-ish, if that makes sense. And the wife's tried to fix a lot of the stuff that he's looking for, but it is still not to perfection, and that's always the problem with indicators. You sit there and you try to code them, and not always do they ever get super good. When is the range back gonna pop? Yeah, good luck, Aiken. Asia will do the job. Yeah, it could be, because Asia will be Tuesday. Right? So we'll be at Tuesday rather than Monday, which is what we're looking at. If I was a betting man, I don't think much more is gonna happen. Yep, that's always the problem. We don't see a lot of there's no manipulation essentially during Monday a lot of times, and that's where the problem comes in at. They take lunch. It's only 10:54. Lunch yet, Aiken? Oh wow. Okay, now I see it. Gotta come into Discord. I couldn't figure out what that was. It's flying across my screen, but I can't tell what it is. Lunch stump would be nice, yeah.
I take mine in the morning.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, all we did was pop out of range, put no top wick on the candle, and come right back down into range. I mean, that's essentially it. That's all we've done. We're right back in range again. So, I mean, that is it. There was no... nothing happened, essentially, today. Sadly, but this is normal Monday. $5 for today. That's not too bad. Well, I don't know if that's very good. You're drinking something like Corona or something like that, Aiken. I don't know. It's that lime is the that definitely helps, man. Having a drink without that lime is just missing something.
Is Corona not a woman's beer?
Oh no! Oh no! I'll let Aiken answer that one for you. Jeremy said no. Hell no. I know he's got to be drinking something like turn south. I knew he had to be drinking something like Corona when he's talking about a lime in his beer. So I knew for a fact that that's got to be a preferred choice of his, something along those lines. So I'm a Miller Lite guy myself, but Corona's definitely not a woman's beer. I like a Corona now and again, not as much as a lot of people do. It's not, like I said, it's not my number one choice. I'll drink it, but
Believe it or not, I would have a Corona over a Bud.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't do much beer drinking. I like the moonshine.
Yeah. See, I don't drink a lot of beer either myself. Well, you already know I'm Paul's in Ireland. Yeah, exactly. It's a weak beer for the Irish, and I like Jameson. I like Jameson, and I like Hennessy. I like, you know, I like Green Label Jack and Squirt is one of my favorite drinks too. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff out there that I like along those lines. Yeah. Yep. Whiskey's even weak. So yeah, I mean that's my stuff. Yeah. I had moonshine, which is going to be similar to what Paul's talking about. When I was in my off-grid house in Kentucky, there was a guy right down the road that made moonshine. So, and it was,
It doesn't taste nice, but it'll blow the head off you.
And that's the thing. I mean, it's fine. You know, I like some bullet whiskey. I like whiskey. I like Hennessy. I mean, whiskey and cognac are probably my favorites. I'll drink vodka here and there. I'm not a... Oh, Aiken's gonna get this one. I'm not a tequila guy. Aiken's a tequila guy, I bet you. Oh. I don't like tequila. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I had my days. I was never a tequila guy. One of those things. I never really cared for tequila.
6 seconds till the close of the 1 hour candle.
Yep. Right there at that same spot where we pushed off of last time. Essentially, this is where everybody's seeing support, right? This is the whole problem. And for all you guys that trade, and again, I'm not talking about anybody's styles, but all you guys that trade, you know, order blocks or supply demand or support resistance, you're going to do really well on Mondays. Mondays let you get it. I mean, come down, you know, we're right back into demand again. I mean, Mondays should be pretty good for you, honestly, because what happens under most circumstances is we don't run no stop losses. We don't really have many stop hunts on Mondays. They let people get good and involved. So if you trade, you know, one of the popular strategies, you should do fine on Monday, honestly. Tequila tastes like gutter water. Oh my jeez. Oh, you like tequila until you had the day that said no more. Yeah, it was probably the day after. Tequila after 1 or 2 shots. Let me see what you dropped. Probably the day after that you decided no more tequila. I'll never drink tequila again. Yep, that's it right there. Yep. Sonny likes tequila. Okay. I never liked it. It's so sweet. It really tastes sweet to me. I don't know why. I was never a fan. Yeah, I feel like I really do. Yeah, I know. People think I'm crazy. It really does, though. Yeah, and rum. That echo. And I love gin. But rum, right? Bourbon sweet. That's funny. I love rum. The taste, that echo. But every time I drink rum, oh, my head aches. No lie. The worst. Stop drinking rum because of that. It's just the worst. I love the taste of it. Like, in my opinion, rum is super good tasting. But Sonny likes them all. He says, just give them all to me. I got it.
Starts with an A. I like that one, Sonny.
If it's alcohol, it's me. Yeah. But yeah, rum was just one of those things. I really like the taste of it, that Echo, but I always do. I mean, the headaches are just, oh, they're horrible. Day after everything. Gin I like. I'm weird. I like gin and orange juice. Most people don't drink it that way, but that's the way I prefer it. So, like a good Tanqueray and orange juice, I like it that way. Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing, that Echo. Yeah, rum, the same. Same. I love the taste of it, but for some reason it just kicks me in the head. I mean, super bad. So, I don't know. Well, you've got that. Yeah. Have you ever had Rumple Mints? That Echo. Love Rumple Mints. Haven't had it in a long time. Watch it rip. See you in a minute, Paul. Probably come down. Won't surprise me any there. Yeah. Have you ever... That Echo Rumplemans, yeah. Yeah, it's not spelled that way. It's called, let me look it up. I don't know how it's spelled. I used to make, back in my young day. Not spelled that way, it's Russian. No, it's not. That's what it looks like. I used to take that Echo, and I used to have grasshoppers, right? Which are ice cream and cream to mint type drinks. So they're like spicy, and then, I mean, spicy, they're minty. And then Rumplemints is like peppermint. Very hot, 100 proof. Burns the way down, so you kind of like chase it with a grasshopper with the ice cream, right? Sounds super crazy, but man, it was super good. Haven't did that in years and years and years, though. Back when you're young, you can get away with stuff like that. Today it hurts. Today it hurts the next day for sure. Got a little buy. Very nice. Very nice, Jeremy. It's pretty good, though, that Echo. Have you ever had that Sonny Rumplemints? All long and CO also. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah. Paul, that's funny.
What can I say? I took your advice here to go like, yeah, do you know what? I'll set off a wee sneaky one here just before I head out. And before I headed out, I looked at the chart like I'm tearing back down to the room again and closed the trade. Not exactly professional, but hey, a one's a one.
It worked. It worked.
Yeah, I'm telling you on. I think I've found my new trading strategy now. I'll announce that I'm walking away from the computer and then come running back down after 30 seconds and everybody will be rich. I'm actually going to go this time. No trade. Chatty said.
Yeah, top wick is ridiculous. Wicks are ridiculous all the way around today. So. Closed half CL. Very nice, very nice. Entered short. Make it on gold. scalp, yeah. Expecting weekly open, or maybe. Previous day low, bottom range, overnight low, something I imagine. They're all down there. Makes sense because we're just stuck in daily open. Gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense because we're just stuck down here in this range, so. Wouldn't it surprise me if we don't tap the bottom there. Yeah, daily open's going to be weekly open. 27.43.5 should be the same. I do think that the market should move, guys. We should get some volatility with the elections. I really think that. I don't know, you know, if it'll be tomorrow or if it'll wait until, you know, Wednesday. But I think we should get some movement regardless. I would assume. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, that's what I think. Yeah, you think yes too? Yeah. That's what I think. I think we should get, I'm hoping we can hugely take advantage of some nice volatility in the market. Actually some movement. That's what my hopes and dreams are. Watch out now. We talk about Sonny. $27.44 then duckers. That's a BE. Very nice, Aiken. What are you thinking, Sonny? What are you... Off topic, but even the Irish government were involved with Epstein. Oh my jeez. It seems like all the people wear airport records. Wow. Weekly open at least, yeah. Yeah, I see that. I assume we'll should tap the bottom of the range. It's gonna be a little tough though. Probably, yeah. It seems like everybody was involved in that. Yeah. Seems like Epstein Island and Diddy parties were kind of one and the same. Yeah. I think, Paul, that may be a government thing all the way around. Not just not just an Irish government thing. I think that governments like to get rid of a lot of evidence. And it's sad too, right? Because why do they have to, if you're so concerned about all the things that you don't do correctly or properly, or that you do wrong, or however you want to approach the sentence you put in place, right? However you want to say it. If you're so concerned with all these things, why do it? Yeah, doesn't make no sense to me. Even got a major gangling. Wow. Yeah. That's crazy. Gangland. No, that's TV land. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, governments are I like to have these conversations with people, and you know, a lot of times I've got the unpopular view on it, but you guys already know I have the unpopular view on most things, sadly. And I compared the government just to any other kind of you know, as you say, gang there, but gang, you know, what's the difference? They're or organized crime, however you want to look at it, right? Always the yeah, it's always the all right, Sonny, have a good one, man. I will see you tomorrow. It's always the same thing, right? Thank you for stopping in, Sonny. We'll get back at it tomorrow. But yeah, that's how I look at all of it, right? It's the unpopular view, because people are like, oh no, can't be, but is it not? You know? I don't know. Don't see a lot of difference between, like, you know, the mob and the government. Crime is actually the government. Fair. It's just funny. I mean, and I think more of it comes to light, honestly, Paul. And the only reason I say these things is because you were, you know, posting about Epstein Island there, and I think a lot of it comes to light when you see these things, you know. Publicized, when you see things about Epstein Island, when you see these things about, you know, the Diddy parties, when you see all this stuff, it makes you, you know, understand that all the, and I love to use the word conspiracy theories, because people love to say conspiracy theory. Funny, because a conspiracy theory is only that until it's proven true, right? And then everybody's like, oh, well, that's not a conspiracy theory anymore. But yeah, we always hate on what a conspiracy theory is. Normally there's truth behind everything, sadly. But yeah, it's when you see all these things, you know, come to light and publicized, then you see how bad things really are. You think, wow, just crazy. Needs to be like crypto. What's that? Maybe hold millions in ETFs. All right, Paul, see you in a minute. Yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah, Jeremy, exactly. I mean, it's just, it's crazy. So. These are the people. Yeah, he says it's bad there in Ireland. And that's kind of crazy to me. Aiken, I mean, I don't know anything about Ireland, don't get me wrong, but you just assume, I guess from where we sit, it seems like Ireland would be a pretty, safe place, you would think. But, Tulsa is not so much. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about, Ireland, but I just guess I envisioned it as a safer type place. And he says no, they have all kinds of corruption there, and crime and all these things. And I was like, man, that's I guess I just didn't expect that from Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, the pictures that he sends, Jeremy, is, yeah, it looks like, a very beautiful place if it, it really does. I think he ever complains about, yeah, very true, Aiken. The only thing he ever complains about is he said they don't get enough sun. It rains there a lot, and he prefers, more sunny type weather, and he claims they don't get as much of that as he prefers. When Man Poor comes on here, you'll hear about he lives in South Africa, and woof, you can hear some crazy stories there, but I mean, you kind of think that already, right? And he has all kinds of crazy stories that he talks about. That's the one thing that's pretty neat about, the how we can all come together on, these platforms and conversate and everything about other places, because it gives you real insight on, what other people are doing in their lives and in different countries and things of that nature, which is pretty neat. I mean, it is, I gotta say, I can't, as much as I dislike the place that America's in today, I'm still glad that I'm, part of, this time, if you will. Because it is pretty amazing that we can have insights into how others live and how things work in their country just the same. Pretty neat thing. Yeah, the positive side of globalism. Yeah. I mean, the positive way to say a negative thing, but yeah. I try to look at the positive side of everything, so I guess that makes sense. You try, you really do. Sometimes it's tough today, but you try. I'm not looking for the best viewers second. No. I'm just here trading. I'm super hungry. Why don't you eat, Aiken? Anybody have any questions today, guys? Anything? I know we got a lot of new people here today. Anybody have anything? Both they are bust. Yeah, thank you, Aiken. Yeah. Very true. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, probably need to say that all the time. If anybody does have any questions, drop them in the chat, guys. Let me know, because I'm about to shut down for the day. We'll be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. Start all over again. Mic opens at about 9:20. But if you guys have any questions, any thoughts, any concerns, anything, let me know. Tomorrow should be interesting. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if we'll get a lot of movement before we actually see, who's elected, let's say. And I'm sure that won't be until later on tomorrow night. But I still wonder if we might see something. And it just a little short. Just a little. It almost got there, Aiken. It's just how many ticks were you off? Not much. $44.2. You were looking for 43.5, so you were close. It was close. Up front ran. Right back up in that area. Same thing, guys. It's not much to do here. If you have any questions, I think I am going to guys. Have a great rest of your day. Aiken, Vortic, Amon, Jeremy, Ace. Have a great rest of your day, guys. G Flocke, if you're still here. Crown. I hadn't heard from you during the stream, so I'm not sure if you're still here or not, but if you are, have a great rest of your day. Be back first thing tomorrow morning, guys. We'll see how it moves. Like I said, I still bet we're a little stalled just for the election. I really do. I think once we figure out the candidate, I think we will get some volatility. I really do. I think tomorrow could be slow again, but we'll see. I would like to hope that it's not, but unfortunately, I think it may be. So anyway, we'll see. We'll see as tomorrow goes. Just sit here and watch it. See what we can do tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have an opportunity, but I'll let these trades play out. But I'm done also. Very nice. Yeah, you've been doing good. I've been doing good, Jeremy, for sure. Very nice, very nice. All good. Yeah. Yeah. Have a great one, Vortic. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I will see you all tomorrow. Appreciate you all showing up. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.